Alrighty. How's everyone doing today? Kronz, thank you for coming out. Let's see if I can't get you guys. There we go. Alright. I think we can go ahead and just throw caution to the wind and start immediately. I'm up a mill tech still. I'll take the hit on the stab. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, let me make sure. That makes it so much more expensive. But you know what? Screw it. Now's a good time to strike. Now's a good time to strike. I just realized I haven't upgraded my ships. That was dumb of me. Spare no expense. It said their army size just dropped really bad. I don't know. Hey, and there we go. We've got the Warble. They're sending like 9K dudes down here. Fair enough. More power to you, dude. Pretty good army victory there. Oh, yes. Landfire damage received? Yes. We're winning battles. We're beating up armies. Ah, damn. I should have been paying better attention. I could have stack wiped that stack there. Okay, alright, we did stack them. Oh, and we, their leader was in charge there. Another stack wipe. We are hitting them. Hitting them where it hurts. Yo, what's up, Reborn? You're just in time. We haven't been playing too long, and we're doing pretty good in the war. We haven't lost any battles just yet. We took Beijing, which is obviously the key when you want to take the Mandate of Heaven. I did forget to upgrade my ships, though. Which was kind of dumb, but... Yeah, Ming's manpower reserves are already almost gone. Our army's about equal. Damn! They whipped him. Ming still got peasants going. Nice! Hell yeah. If only our men's team had been half as competent this year. I know they had a lot of issues they were having to work through, though. How did they gain? How are they gaining fucking mandate? I guess they beat those peasant rebellions, maybe? It doesn't matter. I mean, you know. Oh yeah, we are gonna stop these guys, I think. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. Damn, I was hoping to stack wipe him, but I don't think we called him there. Okay, so that is great. We've stack wiped 3 of their armies. Now, they weren't particularly large sacks, but... Oh, they got Chu Separatists, too. Interesting. Interesting. They've got less than 14,000... Well, they've got 14,000 men left, according to the thing. You're trying to take Beijing from me, eh? I really don't want to beat up their rebels for them, but I also don't want to lose Beijing. I got Shun Separatists. Now, I'm going to probably do a wonky peace deal, and it's going to look ugly. But the key is to take land that's going to kind of let me build Mandate a little quicker. Also, we're going to reset our truce with Ming, so we're going to find him fairly quick. Damn it, I don't want to fight their separatists. But also, I will if I have to. I want to leave as many of these separatists alive so like as many nations can pop out as possible. Alright, actually, you know what? We've got a decent amount of war score. And we've done a lot of damage to you guys. Which is the 3 cities? I think it's Beijing and Nanjing. And I think Canton's the 3rd. You're losing mandate again. Better keep getting events to, like, just jump it up. Alright. Let's see. Can we get what we want? Alright, let's see. Claim Mandate of Heaven. I'd like to claim the mandate now, so I could free course some stuff up later. However, because I had inward focus on, it makes provinces way more expensive. And if I want to claim the mandate and keep the mandate and not have like terrible penalties, I would need to like hold on to, I think at least 2 of the main cities. We're going to reset our truce timer with Ming, so it doesn't really matter. For too long. And plus, guys might break out that we can fight, so. Yeah, we'll just take this peace deal for now, get some cash. Poor Ming, poor Ming. Yeah, yeah. Poor Ming, my behind. Ooh, that's expensive. Yeah, that's super expensive on the admin. That sucks. We got 4 years before we can change our focus, which is fine. Ah! Of course, we lose our stab. Still, very easy Ming War. We have Beijing. I don't think they'll be able to recover. They've got... Ooh, the south is occupied pretty heavily by rebels. Ming had the losing control of the south of it, so both Yue and Wu are now independent nations. That's further gonna tank Ming's, because now they don't own Canton either, so they lose 2 of the 3 big cities you have to control to really maintain control of China. Nothing's very good here. I guess other religions, because we'll probably be fighting the Shinto guys. We're going to start going to war here more regularly. We've kind of reached the point where our development is good, and we'll continue to develop as Korea, but you want to keep going. Build a couple of more barracks just to get manpower back a little bit quicker. Ooh, Lanzhong has a disaster going on. I think just by the time we finish coring this stuff up, we'll be able to switch our focus and take Jiangzhou. Or fight Jiangzhou, I should say. And Ming, would they come in? No, Jiangzhou is no longer their vassal. We need to start... Well, I need to upgrade my ships. Jan, if you cross that border, I'm gonna beat your ass. I do need to improve my stab one. Continue also improving this second army a little. We'll keep these guys drilling. We're going to have a professional army here. We're almost to our next government reform, which I think is one for army stuff, so we should be able to complete our mission. Ah, damn it, we lost our general. Pretty good. Pretty good. Right, I would like to get manpower back, but I curtailed noble privileges. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. We'll see. What do I need to do to size my culture? So Ming might be able to finish off the rest of these rebels. I don't think so. I think at least one more country is probably going to break out. Probably Shun. Wu? Nah, I'm good, Wu. I'm gonna fight you eventually. There's no need to... There we go. Finally got some cores there. Fuck no. We got plenty of favors where we're at. I'm good. Okay. Alright, we're going to go with expansionist focus. And here's our military doctrines organization. Korea should have a unique one. I'm going to try to pick it unless it's just awful. Actually, that amphibious might be good for invasive Japan, but... okay, here we go. The Righteous Army. Fort defense, oh, it also gives us... I guess that's a... Our state... Okay, so we just basically get to summon an army? I'm assuming that's like a mercenary stack that doesn't cost professionalism or something like that. And we also get army morale recovery speed, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. And the fort defense isn't bad. And I think we need it for a mission, too, so... We're almost at 100 innovativeness. Which is pretty pog. Alright, I am going to seize some land. The merchants will be pissed, but... Screw it. Don't particularly care. Start building on Jiangzhou. They're Miltech 9 still. We should be able to beat these guys pretty easily. Hold on. Alright, we got some permanent claims still from missions, so yeah, I think it's time. We just fight these guys. It's not going to be too big of a deal. Oh, come on, Oirat, you're allied with these guys? Okay. Alright, thankfully we have a ton of favors. Break alliance with Jiangzhou. Hell yes. That's actually awesome. Ah, I didn't even realize I was doing that. I was going to try to use Oirat to fight Ming, but... Hell yeah. They're allied to... Oh, no, they're tributary. Let's try to take some stuff from Jibei, too, if we can. Is Jibei a tributary or a vassal of Oirat? They are tributary, so I might be able to vassalize Jibei. That might be the play. And maybe I could support Mongolia's independence? Because they're disloyal, right? Yeah, they're super disloyal. I have plans. I have machinations. Cool. Let's go ahead and move our navy around over here. I think we want to declare for Jilin. I think is the best developed. No, it's Yihi. Oh no, actually it's for Don. Really? That's the most developed? I guess that does make sense. Jili's a trade center, so... Yeah, we'll go for Jilin. It's fine. We'll get our army recovered while we're sieging this place down. Holy shit, that was a quick siege. Getting some terrible rolls here. Ah, damn it. We almost won that. Haven't seen it, Krons, and honestly, don't really care to. If I'm being completely honest. Oh, cool. The CGI looks terrible. I will say that from the previews I've seen. Yeah, I haven't seen any reviews. I think there have been a couple of, like, early people who have seen it, but I don't... I mean, I'm not, like, a Disney adult. I'm not one of those guys. If you guys want to see it, like, if you want to look at it, more power to you. It's just not for me. Ooh. Alright, we'll gain some professionalism. Hey, Mountain Dew! How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. They're recruiting some of their banner cavalry. Good to hear. Good to hear. You missed our first Ming War, or our second Ming War. Today we took what we needed. Ming is starting to blow up to rebels. We should be able to seize. Oh, Shun broke out. There you go. That's what you love to see. Ooh, now they're at war with everyone. Shun, Ming. We'll see how long that lasts. They took Jilin back. No surprise. Are we losing money now? Now we've got money back. Alright, we got another event here. During the course of state banquet, 26 May 1528, Minister of Rights Yi Sejois spilled wine on the king's robes. Coming to as it does after a period of intense factional rivalry and criticism of royal authority, Yi Sejois' opponents have been quick to interpret the occurrence as a crime against the sovereign and therefore treasonous. They demand the purge of Yi Sejois and his many allies, who cut across factions. Indeed, this appears to represent a golden opportunity to rid the government of those who would question royal authority. So we can purge all those who oppose us. Sure, I guess. Third literary purge. Okay. Yes, I do know the song Whistle While You Work. Kranz, I do know that one. Cho Kwang-jo, Neo-Confucian reformer, has been attempting to shape the government according to Confucian ideals. His initial success in reformation appears, however, to have backfired after he went too far attacking the old order of the Yang Ban, weakening their hold on power by securing the preponderance of Neo-Confucians in the government, encouraging them through proposed land confiscations. The Yang Ban now claimed Cho Kwang-jo to be a traitor who is planning to attempt to enthrone himself, as well as arguing that his reforms are misguided and will harm society and the very functions of the state. For his part, Cho Kwang-jo insists that the only correct course of action is to continue the reforms with all haste, despite the opposition, who should be sided with. The Yin Yang Twins song? Well, yeah, I think they sampled it, didn't they? I thought they did. Alright, so we can get the literary reforms, and that gives us national tax and stability costs modifier. Ooh, we get some big rebellion in Heizhou. Where is that? We're gonna purge the reforms must continue, whatever it takes. Okay, they did not pop up like they said they were going to. Okay. Ugh, that's a great event to get during a war. Lose all your manpower. We're getting some terrible rolls. I already don't have any manpower, so it's no problem losing more. Ooh, okay. Oh shit, Wu took a ton of land from UA. Ooh, and they colonized Taiwan with the Ming separatists. But am I on a mission for God? Yes, I am on a mission from God. Mega team up. I'm glad you got the reference. I'm glad you got the reference. All right, they've surrendered. Okay, Jibei, would you become my vassal? No, you would not. Okay. All right. Well, that's disappointing. But wait, if they could become my tributary, does that mean they're no longer a tributary of Oirat? Yes, absolutely. Mega team up. They 1,000% were. So we got representation. Alright, we are still ahead in admin tech, so that should be fine. Alright, we got another mission. Seize the Borderlands. Which gives us more of a claim on some stuff. And some admin points, which are always useful. how much longer is our truce here? With Ming, 2 years. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to fight them immediately. Oh, Hosokawa's fighting Ashikaga, it looks like. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hosokawa is making their play for the Japanese throne. We're not going to take the next quality idea just yet. Damn, Ming's somehow getting their mandate back, somehow? I mean, they're still not going to be a problem. I'm just surprised they're able to recover it as well as they have. Ugh, Orat's going to be so annoying to fight. So annoying. Maybe I could vassalize Shun and use favors to get Shun's land back, but I don't know. I don't know about that one. Alright, I am going to start harmonizing with another form of Buddhism. That production efficiency is going to be good. Oh, Ashikaga won. No, I'm not allying you with Yushun. Forget that. I think I might declare war on Hosokawa, though. This is probably a good time. Oh, I don't have any... Oh, no, I don't have any... Huh. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start building a spy network on Hosokawa. And I'm going to get a couple of claims. Hopefully by that point... Uesugi is still barely loyal to Ashikaga. They are loyal. So Ashikaga might be able to annex Uesugi. So we'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on that. 13,000 men. I need a month. Ugh, that's brutal. Alright, let's check my missions and see what I've got to do. Fire the ally. Harness the... Okay. Okay, what I need to do, I think... Here, let me take some burger loans. Oh, wow. Oh, China is a mess right now. Ooh, okay. Let them talk. Yeah, I'm going to fight Yan. Cheap provinces, and they're going to be nice to develop, so we're going to fight Yan real quick. I know I don't have manpower right now, but... Better to fight them before they get some allies. Damn, Timurids are having a great game. I might try to ally with them and then use them to help me fight Oirat, maybe? Let's start improving relations with the Timurids. Of course, Qi is allied with Shun and Ji, which is annoying. Who's got the Mandate of Heaven right now? Ming still. Liang, who has... Liang's allied with Wu. Ah, this is a cluster. A huge cluster. Now, Shun wouldn't come in. Ji would. But Ji is weak right now. They're both weak. Let's declare for G9. I can full annex, I think, Qi this turn. And then I can use that, once my truce is up with Ming, I can declare war for the mandate on Ming. And I'd have 2 of the big cities needed. And I can use that to start getting China for free. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think, which one was it? G9's the most developed. Yeah, we'll declare on G9. Yes, LMFAO. We're just going to be chaining some wars probably here for a little bit, Reborn. Actually, we'll probably be chaining a lot of wars, to be quite honest. Our truce with Ming is soon-ish. It's already up, actually. Jurchen separatists? Come on, man. Come on. Just when I needed separatism. Oh shit, I'm capped on Diplo points. I didn't even see that. How long until the next tech? Not too long. Let's see. We'll develop the... Alright, my ships are now super durable. We'll do blockade on impact. Okay. What are we making right now? 7 ducats a month. Let's go with that. Mother fricker. Boost that up. All right. Oh, we broke our alliance with Oirat? When did we break our alliance with Oirat? I didn't even see that happen. I guess that makes sense. They probably want a ton of my provinces. Need to be careful that Oirat doesn't declare on me. I am still a Miltech. Oh, I'm 2 Miltechs ahead of Oirat, actually. So that'll be good. Alright, Heo Nanseolhan. Heo Yeo, the father of the poet Heo Nanseolhan, is a conservative official with Confucian beliefs such as Namjon Yubi, men above, women below. Ignoring her budding talent and curiosity, he left it to her brother, Hyo Peng, to introduce her to literature. The inscriptions on the ridge pole of the White Jade Pavilion in the Kwanghan Palace was written by her when she was only 8 years old, earning her the epithet Immortal Maiden, as it was recognized to be a work of poetic genius. Hyo Peng introduced her to Chinese writings such as the Confucian Five Classics when she showed a natural talent for Hanum verse. Forced into exile because of his political leanings, Hyo Peng left her further education in the hands of their younger brother Heo Yun. He was a gifted poet who studied under a specialist Tang poetry, Yi Tal, who took it upon himself to share Tang poetry with Nanseolhan. Tang poetry has influenced her work, shown in the naturalism of her poetry. When Nanseolhan married Kim Seongnip, her poetry started to lament and the plight and sufferings of married women. Her earlier literature employed folklore and natural imagery common to Tang tradition, but now her poetry is weighed down with an emotive language. Alright, save her from an unhappy marriage and make her an advisor. That's a skill 2 stability cost person that's half cost. Okay. I got it. Okay. Or we just get the yearly prestige. We'll just take the yearly prestige for now. Oh, we can full annex them even with their allies still in. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, cool. And we've completed a mission, control the Yellow Sea, which gives us more permanent claims, and we get extra trade power. I don't want to rival Oirat just yet. I still need to recover manpower. So we got to take a little bit of a break here for a bit, I think. Ooh, we lost our heir. Ooh, that's not good. Should we introduce an heir? I think we should. We want to keep the E dynasty. 352. He's not terrible. He's not terrible. Jin's offering us an alliance. We're gonna... Hold on. Let me double check this real quick. They're a tributary of Oirat. We're gonna decline that. buy down inflation a little. Alright. So we're making really good progress right now, it looks like. Definitely a lot better progress than we were making the other day. Yearly inflation reduction guy. The next guy is much better than the current one. Well, he's better. I don't know if he's much better, but... Alright, we're in a regency. Our king just died. Which I knew was probably going to happen, which is part of the reason I introduced the heir so early. Let's improve with threatening countries. Ming, yeah, Ming's got no... Ming's got no mandate. Once we get some manpower back, I'm going to declare on Ming. Oh, Mori popped out. How did that happen? I think there are some things like Ashikaga gets events to release certain clans. I'm assuming it has something to do with that. Alright, now we're making money again. Oh, oh. Why is it? Oh, because we actually have manpower to reinforce now. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. Is there a way I can get my nobles loyal without selling title? Okay, there they are. Yeah. Okay. Now we have some better manpower recovery speed. Is there a way I can get the merchants loyal without giving them land? Lost an admiral. Let's start protecting our trade again. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Alright, come on. Finish these cores up. That's going to help us a lot. And then I think I can Sinize our culture. No, we're not even close. We'll get closer, but... that gives us a cultural union with the Chinese guys, which is going to be very powerful. Hey, we're actually in positive manpower. We're playing EU4 Siavash. We're playing as Korea. We're going for a couple of achievements. I don't know really how well we're doing on that front. We're kind of getting there. We got some Buddhist provinces. We got to make room in Shinto. We've made a decent chunk into North China, but we still got a lot left in China to take. And we got big scary Oirat right in front of us. I think I might attack, actually, Liang next. Yeah, Siavash. EU4 is kind of a grand strategy game. You start in the year 1444. You can pick any stated society, well, even some stateless societies too, and you kind of build up your empire. And there are events in the game that kind of simulate like kind of real life stuff, and then there's historical events. It's pretty fun. I have the kind of map itch that kind of plays in well to it personally. We're going for a couple of achievements, which is as Korea to own every Shinto, Buddhist, and Confucian province in the world, which is what you can see kind of this stuff, like parts of Tibet, and North India, up here, and then over here. As well as Vietnam and Southeast Asia. And then the other one is to have like an insane amount of ship durability, which we're actually getting close to, I think. Well, not getting close to, but we have what we need. I think we just need to become Emperor of China because there's a couple of edicts you can get as them to make your ships insanely durable. And you add that with our national ideas and our like actual ideas we've taken, it'll be pretty powerful. Right now, we're waiting for our manpower to recover. Our armies are at full strength, but we only have like 2,000 men in reserve. And obviously, when you're at war, you lose manpower from sieges, battles, sickness, that kind of thing. But once we get our manpower up, we'll be able to do some more battling. Yeah, I'm not losing another stab. We're also waiting for our heir to come of age. Right now, he's 8 years old. He's got 7 more years before he can assume the throne. So right now we're just letting the manpower build up. We're going to build some buildings, get some income that way. If you've ever played Hearts of Iron 4 or Crusader Kings 3, it's made by the same company. Also, shout out to all the gamers who've left a like today. I appreciate you boys. I'm looking forward for this guy coming of age. His military and admin skills are average, but his Diplo skill is going to be God tier, which is good because I think I'm going to go court ideas next. Or not court, but infrastructure is what I think. Right? Is it infrastructure? Yeah, court. That'll be some good stuff for us. At the very least, it's going to be good for us once we become Emperor of China. Ooh, Ming's at war. Who are they at war with? Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I still think we fight Liang next. Let's see, what's our manpower pool again? Still about 44,000. Once we get to about 15, 20,000, I'm going to declare war on Liang. Liang's got a decent-sized army, but I don't think they have much. Yeah, they've only got like 11,000 men in reserve. We're still a mil-tech ahead of them. And let me check something. What's our army comparison? We should just be stronger because we've got more quality stuff and Korean national ideas. Yeah, so once we turn our maintenance back up, our morale is going to jump by. We'll be at 4 morale. We'll have better discipline. Our siege ability is better. Our defensiveness is better. And our professionalism is way better. Not to mention our army tradition. So we'll have better generals. We'll have better soldiers. Oh, yes. God, that's a great general. In fact, I'm going to switch what army he's in. He needs to be in the big army. The other guy's not bad, but the other the other guy is way better. Way better. So about 10 years before the next institution spawns. I'm going to hold off on loans until that point. I am going to start turning up army maintenance, though. It's going to still be a little bit before we declare war, but I do want us to start drilling. That'll continue to increase our professionalism, and it'll make the actual units themselves that currently exist, it'll buff them a little. Concept of Zhongdi. The followers of the Vajrayana faith have increasingly come to integrate Confucian concepts and our rites into their daily life. A recent trend is to identify the concept of Zhongdi with their own supreme deities. This interpretation is somewhat unorthodox to the scholarly aspects of our kingdom, but it has allowed the Vajrayana faith to integrate a number of Confucian concepts, rites, constraints, and classical teachings to their theology. There is some debate in the palace halls of Hanxiang if this is the right and proper way on the path for the Vajrayana adherents to elevate themselves from barbarians to Hua. We're going to take that just because it's going to get our harmonization done quicker. That production efficiency we get when we finish harmonizing with them, that was going to be sick. Oh, we're at higher width now, too. For 30 years, 3 years. I'm going to hold off right now because we are still... we're just gonna go ahead and get ready for War on Liang. Yeah, Liang's already at war with someone else. Their manpower is down to 5k. Yeah, we're gonna declare for, let's see, I think Kaifeng or Nanyang would be the best choice, probably. Kaifeng. Okay, yeah. Before I declare that war, though, I do need to use the restroom, and I'm going to grab myself a drink. Give me just 1 second, gamers. I will be right back with you. Alright, I am back. I am back. Thank you for that. Yeah, Kronz, I was able to answer Slavish's question. It was a couple of minutes ago. 1 second there, gamers. We are back. I'm getting ready to declare that war. You should have sound again. I hope. All right. Also, Reborn, are you have you still taken a break from Suikoden, or have you started it back up again? Also, any other gamers in chat want to tell me what you guys are playing right now? Kronz, I know you're still having your computer issues. No worries, I was just curious. You're not hearing the stream, Prawns? Hold on one second. It's coming through on my phone. You might need to refresh. Of course, Liang ended the war as soon as I declared on them. Which, to be fair, don't blame him. Oh, you're good. You're good then. No worries. Ottomans are having a great game. That's gonna suck. Alright, so 1, 2. Okay, so a coalition will not form because you need 4 countries to join a coalition, and they cannot join if they have a truce with you. And I have a truce with Jiazhou, I have a truce with Xi, and I'll have a truce with Liang. So that will leave Ming, Shun, and Jurchen, and that's only 3. Alright, that gives us banner infantry. Turn down the army maintenance for a little bit while we core this stuff up, because Ming has claims on it. If we declare war on a country and we have stuff they have claims on, our core construction stops. So we're at still Miltech 9. Jeez Louise. Where we got some separatists coming out? Gee, okay. Turn army maintenance back up. damn it. Ming joined a coalition. Some of those countries were not in that coalition list. I checked. Thankfully, I think we can get Ming out. We could probably get Shun out too. In fact, I might be able to cheese this some. Where's the economic? Ah, there we go. Ugh, I can't. I don't have enough money to send them enough to get it over. Well, we'll see. I think once my overextension goes down some, that'll help. And I'm not too worried because I do have a mill tech over most of the, at least one mill tech over most of these guys, so that'll be helpful too. It's just annoying. Plums blossom in spring. The rain brings great abundance. Our farmers prosper. Let's start improving with some outrage countries. Alright, we got our new guy in charge. We might suffer a bit in the mill department, but almost to the point where our quality ideas are done, and that's going to be huge for us because that's going to give us an extra 5% discipline and artillery combat ability. I missed my shot. Ashikaga declared war on Hosokawa. Although Uesugi's disloyal again, so that'll be helpful. Lost a good general. Very much like for the institution to spawn. That would be very helpful because I've got all these diplo points that I could very easily Wu rivaled me. Jiangzhou rivaled me. Great. Who's got the mandate? Is it still Ming? It is still Ming. Okay. I think the next mill idea I'm going to take is definitely going to be quantity. I was debating between quantity and aristocratic, but manpower's been a big problem. Maybe once I sinicize my culture, it won't be as bad, but... I would declare on Oirat, but I have a feeling that if I declare on Oirat, the coalition's going to declare on me. Yes, I know that was stupid ahead of time, but... Hell, I still got 2 years before the institution spawns. I should be able to get a decent amount of points built back up by then. Vernacular novel about one-known story from the Goguro era is rapidly gaining popularity among our subjects. This in itself is not a problem, but it has come to our attention that the novelization is in fact breaking central tenets of Confucian ideology, as it can be seen as an argument for disobeying central authority and the king. Our administrators now argue that the book must be banned, though some fear this will only make it more alluring to those that wish to read it. That gives us 10 harmony and national unrest. Let's turn down army maintenance for a little while. Start gaining some cash real quick. I want to pay off this loan before I take burger loans. And the institution should spawn here soon. And another 15% infantry combat ability. It's pretty sick. Yo, what's up, Eiffel? How you doing, man? Let's probably where we're at. Ah, the institution spawned. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at development. I think the cloth province is probably going to be the... do I want to do it there? I think I do. Okay. Local development cost minus 10%. No worries, Eiffel man. You're welcome to chat, chill, whatever you want to do, brother. Right now, we're just waiting to... spawn the Renaissance, or not the Renaissance, but printing press, which is the institution that just spawned. And we're also waiting for a coalition against me to break up. Moves. Tax it. Those of our subjects that are ardent followers of the great and mysterious lamas have increasingly come to realize how useful in ideology the teachings of Confucius are. Where they once used the traditions of the Vajrayana way to judge the world, they are now incorporating the same classics that we have. Vajrayana monks and nobles are now part of our government, both at the very top and the very bottom, and their somewhat wild and tantric traditions appear to have been tamed by our reason and learning. Submit the people of virtue and assimilate the people with enlightenment. That gives us plus 10% harmonization, or plus 10% production efficiency. So, we should be making even more money now. Printing press has now appeared. Let's do the institution spread. It's been pretty good, Ethel. We had some. We had a power outage at work today. I think someone did something somewhere in the city, and it caused an issue for about 20 minutes. But it wasn't too much. I mean, the power came back on relatively quickly, but the internet was down for a little bit longer, about 20 minutes. So. That's good. Glad your day went well, too. I really need this coalition to break up. Very annoying that it's not. Report to Dogan form. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Hey, we got a new heir. Decent. He's decent. The admin's gonna be nice. Alright, there we go. Now we're making money again. Oh, the idea cost modifier is going to be fantastic. Hey, Nath. Yes, I am gonna take the Mandate of Heaven. I'm waiting for this coalition to break up so I can attack Ming and take Nanjing. And once I have that, I'll have 2 of the 3 cities that you need to build Mandate as China. And then I'll probably attack Wu and take the 3rd. But yes, that is the goal. That is the goal. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You've been having a kind of a rough go of it recently, dude. I hope it turns around for you soon. We're going to embrace the institution. Turn that edict off. We're going to repay the 4% loan. And then the rest of this I'm going to use to update my ships here in a month or 2. I'm continuing the Mamelukes. Nice. How are you? How are you doing? Have you fought the Ottomans yet? They're a bitch to fight. Aggressive expansion is still killing me, man. That's fair. They're a very annoying opponent to fight, and if you're not used to the game, they can be very difficult. A little tip, and I don't know, if you're planning on continuing too far, or if you want to replay the Mamelukes maybe. But one thing you can do is you can declare war on Byzantium like immediately with no CB. And it does cost you a stab, but if you can prevent the Ottomans from taking Constantinople, you can really weaken them because they don't become an empire if they don't have Constantinople. And they're a lot weaker. It's kind of cheesy to do it, but it can be done. Having a rough one, Dave? You playing some For Honor? You playing something else? Oh shit. I've had war taxes on since the age changed. I always forget to turn that off. Who you playing as right now? Alright, Shun should leave the coalition now because we've got decent relations with them. Yeah, that can happen with those high latency games like For Honor. I had that same problem when I was playing with it. Which I need to, maybe I should play that again. I haven't touched it in like since the second big update they did. It was right before they put out the DLC for it. I stopped playing, or like a couple of months before they announced the big DLC where they added China. It's been a while, I think. Diplo rep, improve variations, monthly favor growth modifier, royal court. I think we go. I think we go royal decree. Should leave the coalition. Yeah, okay, good. Good. Wu left. Jianzhou left. Ming left. Okay, good. Coalition's done. Alright, it's time to fight Ming, I think. Put this at 23. Alright. I think it's time. Oh, Diviet won't even come in. That is fantastic. Alright. And I'm going to declare for Nanjing. No, wait. I'm going to take the Mandate of Heaven. We'll probably... I think we'll vassalize Jurchen. Well, it has been a while. I would have to get back into the swing of things. They still do the thing where you like pick your faction at the start. Jumped by 4 dudes. Oh, Wu declared war on them, too, which makes sense for Wu. They had. I thought they already had the. Well, I'm not sure when they added it, but I thought they had special skins when I was playing. I know they had like special gear, but I don't know about whole new skins. But maybe they did. I don't know. All right, Jurchen, you are now my vassal. What's Wu's war for? Huizhou. Okay, well they can take Huizhou. I don't care about that. We'll let Wu piece them out. Learned the new Mongol hero? Gotcha. What's their weapon? The Mongol guy. All right, Ming, or Wu, or whatever your name is, you better peace out. Ah, gotcha. So it's like a full skin. All right, we have taken the Mandate of Heaven. Now we get the Unified China CB, which is actually a really good CB. All right. All right, we got the new Imperial Dynasty for a little while. So we've got Unguarded Nomadic Frontier and all that stuff. Oh, we can sinicize our culture. So that gets rid of one disaster. All right. And then we can do, let's see, state governing cost. Now we can fight. Yeah, we can fight Oirat immediately and stop this disaster from. Well, we can. Yeah, we can stop the disaster. We can use Unified China, and we can retake some cores. Our troops are just better. Like, I'm pretty sure that we're a lot better at this point. Plus, we're almost Miltech 13. Yeah, we've got 0.7 morale, 7 discipline more, way more siege ability, defensiveness, professionalism. Yeah, we're just better than them. Who are they fighting? Chagatai, Nogai, Sam, and Yonpur. That's a big war they're in. Yeah, I think if we declare... And that stops the disaster from ticking, I believe. What's this war they're fighting? It's a reconquest. Okay. Alright, the fall of the Ming. Ming has fallen and the Shah dynasty is now believed to be the new holders of the mandate ahead. We're expected to pick up the mandate of the emperor and bring the Chinese people into the new era of prosperity and stability. If we want to win over the remaining supporters of Ming rule, we must start to build our own imperial bureaucracy, invest in a strong and durable state. On the other hand, Honghui I worries that disloyal officials will remain within any organization we inherit from his predecessors. So we can just straight up gain 10 mandate. And just gain a stability. I think I don't want to take any more loans than I already have, so I'm just going to gain the stability. I'll lose 5 mandate. That's not too bad. It's a lot of money too. Okay. Now, for our idea group, we're going to go with court. Humanist would be good, but we're going to take court instead. We don't have the looming disaster anymore, which is great. Yeah, Orat's losing the war on all fronts now. The Mongol hero has 2 swords and is big on chain attacks and feigning attacks. Interesting. All the Mongol hero is a female. No, you're good. You're good. Dude, don't worry about it. I understand about getting lost in the game, though. Don't worry about that. Shouldn't declare war too? Or is that just... That's no guy. I was like, okay. Okay, Shun, I see you. Few institutions during our reign have had as much influence on the eunuchs behind our emperor. Better or worse, these elements hold considerable influence and at times project their agenda, even overriding the will of the emperor himself. Many advisors in our court voice their distaste for these practices and urge to curb the eunuch influence. Their power must be curbed. Damn, the eunuchs have a lot of land. No, no, I knew I'm not giving you the institution. Sorry, bud. Let's see. Return cores. Return all Korchin stuff. And then I'm going to take this stuff here in China. Well, we got ticking war score. We can continue to occupy stuff. Usugi is way bigger than Ashikaga. Yeah, it has been 3 hours, hasn't it, Krons? This time feels like it's going so fast right now. Oh yeah, I'm sure they've added a ton of stuff. Nath, absolutely. I believe you. I believe you. Oh, it's $11. That might be something I get. Do you know how long that sales lasts in Reborn? I might go ahead and get that. Otherwise, I might wait till Friday when I get paid. Does it say? Ooh, the item's got Fall of the Mamluk Sultanates. $27. Okay. That is, I think, before my next paycheck. I just saw the thing you sent me, Reborn. Hold on. Huh. Very cool. Well, that might be a go ahead and purchase. Let's see. I think that's a decent enough peace deal. Ooh, actually, I don't want to return that. I want that for myself, because that's... That's China, I think. I think that's China proper. Jutsu. These two will go to me, and the other cores you can return. I think that's a really good peace deal. I don't know that it's going to cut them down completely, but I don't have to worry about the nomadic frontier until for a little while. And it's more than likely that Chagatai and them will take more, so... Alright, now I think it's time to fight Wu real quick. So now our goal is to unify China kind of as fast as possible. Get our mandate up. we got to do some stuff here to get this. Okay. Tame China Star. So we need to have Haijo, Seijo. And improve these 3 times. Sage. Okay. All right. Or the new fat don't mustache 41 alliance with China stage. I'm not sure I'm not sure if that's the exact way, but I do know initially the Germans were very friendly to the Chinese. They had offered a guy, I think his name was von Falkenhausen, to kind of teach the Chinese troops a lot of tactics and stuff, and he kind of helped them start to defeat the Chinese. But I think eventually, because the Soviets were putting pressure on the the Kuomintang to lighten up, I think he was kind of bitter about that, and he kind of reported that to Hitler. So I think that's part. I think you're kind of right on that. I think you are correct. All right, yeah, we can easily beat these guys. All right, give me 1 second, gamers. I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom, and we're going to go in on Wu, take Haijo, so I can complete that mission to tame the Yellow River, and then we'll also take Canton. And that's going to give me a... Yes, I did. I did say the name. That's Funny Mustache Man. Yeah, that would have been a very interesting war. I don't know that... obviously, if that had happened, the Japanese and the Germans wouldn't have been as close. It might have screwed up American aid to China. I don't think it would have, because the U.S. was very friendly to a lot of the leadership in the Kuomintang, because some of them were actually Methodists, and they had been educated in the U.S. I think Chiang Kai-shek's wife, one of them. So there was a lot of sympathy in China in the U.S. even before the war. And then, the Chinese did a lot of, or the Japanese did a lot of shit that, really wasn't popular here. So, there was a lot of goodwill towards China at the time. That's just one of those weird things. Oh my god, that... Reborn, what you sent me was cursed, man. Ugh. Oh, Nathan asked about the Funny Mustache Man in the 40s. Wanting to offer an alliance to China. That's what brought it on. But anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Just 1 second. Alright, we're back. I'm going to declare on Wu. We're going to do unify China. Woo indeed. Woo indeed. After this, we'll probably fight Shun. Would be pretty cool if it were real. Don't think it is, but it would be damn cool. Damn, they've got 8 heavies. I've got more galleys and more trade ships. Take that mandate. That's what we'll take. Doubt our ships are so much better than theirs. It's crazy. They're Oirat tribes, it doesn't matter, so they're not going to stick around. I'm not sold on the Frenzied Flame personally. Might be a simp, but I do still enjoy Ronnie's ending the best. Frenzied Flame is probably my second one, though. It is good sequel bait. Yes, that is true. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. These separatist rebels came at the worst time. first rolls. Come on. Good Lord. How far away? Still 14 years, so... Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Okay. Alright, we'll call the war after this battle. Okay. Now, that's actually not that much overextension. Coalition, not really. Oirat and Shun can't join. Tame the dragon. And we get permanent claims on the China subcontinent and all that stuff. Cool. Now let's just do another mission. Tame China's sorrow. Cool. All right. Jurchen to a royal marriage. Cornerstone of the Empire. That's another mission done. Let's see. Pagan group. What does the pagan group give us? Religious unity increase and national unrest. Not that worth it, honestly. You're playing as the Ottomans. You took Arena, Corinth. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's what you want to do. You want to expand as quickly as possible with the Ottomans. Get your power base up. Because once you hit that third age, the age of absolutism, it's over. It's over. So you need to make sure you're strong as shit. Alright, let's go ahead and look at our Legend of June costs $15 million to develop? Holy shit, I didn't know that. That's a lot, especially for back in the day. Civil registration. Favor growth, diplomatic relations. Okay, we want to do development cost, autonomy cooldown, perform the C-ban. Where's the devastation? There's a devastation map mode, I believe. So on. Okay, that definitely helps get our mandate back up. And we're going to want mandate back up quick. Because while we're low mandate, we are weak. Thankfully, though, we don't have a single manpower to fight in more countries. You need to be careful. I would take quantity ideas if you'd like. That will definitely increase your manpower. You're caught up on an invincible knife. Yeah, Congress is a pretty cool villain. Alright, Yi Sun Sin. Recently, the trial of Yi Sun Sin has garnered a lot of attention in the upper echelons of our military. Charged with desertion and negligence, Yi has been imprisoned for some time now, yet despite frequent torture, he still refuses to admit his guilt. What is more, the man seems to possess a natural understanding of military matters, and his service record shows a string of remarkable successes in repelling raids from across our borders. Yi's reputation, discipline, and bravery is inconsistent with the charges brought before him. And so the whole trial reeks of a plot to frame that. There is talk of demoting him to the ranks of common foot soldier, but surely the man's talents should not be wasted at such a low position. We can make him, okay, General, Admiral. It's pretty beast Admiral. Stability would be good too. Kronz, I was saying that Nath is talking about Invincible. I think you and he were both watching, have both been watching Invincible. Gain a free stability, lose a free stability. Seems to be the way of the world. You know, we might... Where's my ships? I'm gonna build some transports. Look. I would love to fight Shun, but with my mandate what it is right now. What ideas did Wu take? Trade, economic, and defensive. Europeans haven't gotten here yet. Let's do... There's one that gives us... One of these gives us... Good lord. Nice. Glad you're still playing Stellaris. I can't remember the last time I've seen anything about them updating that. I know they do like fairly regular updates, but I just haven't seen anything recently. Do not control Nanjing. Oh, because of the rebels. Okay. There we go. Alright, hopefully this national unrest will go down here in a second. And I can take a breather for a few moments while I... continue to build up my navy some. Reduce max loops. Ooh, 20%. Okay. Let's look at the army comparison right now with Shun. Yeah, they're not as good as us still. Their siege ability is not bad. Oirat's still pretty big. When's our truce with them up? We might have to declare on them again. 4 more years. What's our combat with right now? 29. Okay. Really need my mandate to go back up. Who should I allied with? Mong Mao and Mong Quang. Honestly, not the strongest dudes. They're still at Tech 13. Ah, yes, that's exactly what we needed. Court ideas. That gives us so much more. Alright, I don't know if I like those military ideas. I might hold off. Yearly professionalism's fine. But I don't really have special units. I know I have those boats, but the average monarch lifespan and the no stab loss on monarch death is going to be great. All right. Uesugi is not very loyal. Would they fall in the trap of letting me support their independence? They don't. Okay, the government type doesn't allow that. Okay. How many dudes do they have? 28k? Not that many, honestly. We're the same military. Let me check Ashikaga just to see. They're way weaker than me. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for Ashikaga next. Well, or do I? I need to unify China. Anyone become a tributary? More tributaries would help me. Quite a bit, but we're slowly but surely building Mandate, but it's slow. Thankfully, with court ideas, it's going to grow a lot more. There's also that mission. I need to finish this mission. The one to do the... yeah, the Grand Canal, because that gives me protection against those things. Okay. But I need to take more from Wu to be able to do that. Do need to do Unguarded Nomad Frontier again. Great. Oirat's still giant. Alright, well, to prevent that huge disaster from firing, I gotta fight. Where you're at again. As much as I don't want to. I'm going to boost my stab just because it's going to help with the mandate growth. It's time. We gotta fight Oirat. And we're gonna show superiority and unify China. And actually, letting this war play out for a little while might help, because while we're at war, we do get the... We do get a little bit faster mandate growth, which is really key. Now, last time I was fighting them, this wasn't ticking. Okay. This is a war against Korea. Korea has a war score of at least 10. Wait. Oh, that's okay. That would speed it up if they gained that war score. I see. All right, I misunderstood that. But yeah, still, last time we were fine. Like, it stopped ticking. I know it'll stop ticking while we have a truce, but all right, now it stopped ticking. I wonder why it stopped ticking now. Is it because we have more than 30? Or 30 or more? Or 25 or more? Or is there another reason? Like, have George Foreman died? Oh, no. Yeah, I knew he was up there, but damn. I always liked old George. Alright, we're gonna harmonize with the pagan group, I guess. As much as I don't want to. Okay. Let's go ahead and have them return. Well. That's a thick Korea there. And let's have them release a nation, maybe? Yeah, that's a little too big. Sibir? Nice. They'll release Nanai. Nivik. Embriat. And you'll give me some money. Yes. Okay, that prolongs the... Well, it doesn't prolong, but it keeps the nomadic frontier from firing for a little bit. And we should get tributary. They want tributary? Annex Jurchen. All right. Alright, that's a pretty good war against... what do you call it? Where we're at? Yeah, now we're starting to make ducats. I think it's time to go ahead... I am gonna proclaim a guarantee on this guy, right? No, I already have a guarantee. Why don't I have one on Nanai? Oh, I guess it doesn't count if they're... Okay, it treats them diplomatically as if they're a tributary, even if they're not. Okay. Holy crap, we can have a huge army now. need to do to get this mission completed? Own at least 90% crown land, or one state has at least, the two others have at least 40. Wait, that should be completed. It's one of the following. I have to. One state has at least 60 loyal, and the other two have 40. Right? That's 60, and then. So just gonna have to own all the land. Well, in that case, better get seasoned. Ah, this is a good time to declare on Shun. They're getting those peasant revolts. Wu? Why would Wu come in? Independence is guaranteed by Wu. Okay. Well, I guess we declare war on Wu again. Oh, we still got a truce with Wu. For how long? Just another year? That's nothing. We'll hold off on that. Okay. Well, Wu, if you wanna defend your boys, you're more than welcome to. Yo, what's up, Zosels? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well this evening. We've become Emperor of China. I'm going to promote Jurchen. Increase the officer corps. That would be pretty pog, the officer corps. But also, the proclaimed dynastic name is just so good. Sounds good, Krons. Have a good evening. We'll see you next time, I hope. Thank you for coming out. I know it's a little bit away, but I do want to look at my next idea group. I think I can honestly skip humanist. I might go economic. Or I might just do what I wanted to do and go defensive, maybe? Or quantity? Yeah, the aggressive expansion impact would be nice. I'm going to have really high absolutism when the age of absolutism hits. That's going to be pretty pog. Let's see, truce is up in a couple of months. There's the admin tag. Not a great admin tech, but obviously we'll need it. Or should I let the cores finish up before I declare my next war? I don't know. How's the progress on the harmonization going? 14%. We're getting there. Actually, I might need to go humus to increase the quickness of the harmonization. I forgot about that because we are on a time crunch. Yeah, the yearly harmony is good. Yeah, I'm gonna let these cores finish and then we'll go. Alright, it's time. Gonna go ahead and declare on Wu. They've got 55,000 men. I've got, well, more than that. 70,000. They do have less ships now, and they only have 18k manpower in reserve. I've got double that. So we're going to take the unified China CB. I'm gonna siege down their Shanxi stuff and their Sichuan provinces. They're going down there to siege my forts and everything. That's fine. They're welcome to do that. Oh, I've lost Canton, so I'm losing mandate on that, but I do have the war, so that more than makes up for what I'm losing. Which is, you know. My troops should be better, so I don't think we'll lose this. Unless I just get really unlucky with rolls, which is what looks like is happening. No, okay, they retreated. I need to upgrade my forts. I just remembered that's a thing that happens. Yeah, because I'm already at minus... Or they're already at 0% on those forts. too late to worry about it now. We're going to catch some of their troops trying to leave. That's a stack wipe. You love to see that. I've been paying better attention. I could have tracked their armies in Hainan when we took that. But I didn't. So I didn't. Goddamn Mongol separatists. Alright, well, we got 13,000 trapped down there. So, oh, no, we don't, apparently. Oh, because they control one side. That's right. You have to control both sides. Fair enough. Fair enough. Though they're already on low war enthusiasm, if we can take Fuzhou, I could at least take some stuff down at the south. Death by 1,000 cuts, I guess. Though I would love to take a lot more. We've got the ticking war score right now. I might need to make a third army soon. That's another army white. think this will be over fairly quick. Let's go ahead and, I think, call this war to Kanjo. And also cancel guarantee. Yep. And alright, 858 ducats. I think that's a good peace deal. Only Oirat cares, and I don't give a shit what Oirat thinks. And we get no overextension because we have claims, because we're the Emperor of China. We will go ahead and state this up. Having devastation to worry about? Yes, a little bit of devastation. But that's fine. We've got forts, I think, in the area that will kind of get that taken care of sooner rather than later. Trade. Yeah, we're making really good ducats right now. All right, let's go ahead and start the war against Shun. And this will be the last thing tonight, and we'll probably be back, I'm not sure when, either tomorrow or Sunday. I think tomorrow, just because I'll have a lot more time to stream tomorrow, and if I do well enough, I might be able to finish up at least one of the 2 achievements I want. We'll see. Yeah, Ashikaga is super pissed. Or Uesugi's super pissed at Ashikaga. They're at the war with Timurids? Why? Oh, because they're fighting you. I'm gonna have to fight the fucking Timurids, aren't I? God dang it. I'm gonna have to fight for these provinces up here. That's gonna suck. Although it looks like the Timurids are getting beat pretty good. They'll probably be a lot weaker by the time we face them. Sounds good, Eiffel. Thank you for coming out, man. I appreciate you, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Mongquan's not even coming in now. Okay, great. All right, we're going to show superiority. Dai Viet and Mong Mao are going to be annoying, but I'm not too worried about it. Also, after I'd get one... Yeah, it's the same time here, Evil. Same time here. Once I get out of this war, I'm gonna save some money and build up some of these forts a little more, get them upgraded. I still got that mission to build those forts in Korea proper. We should also, after this war, hopefully be able to take another celestial reform. No worries, no worries. Thank you, thank you. Come on, finish this war so I can fight these guys in a battle. Where's Shun's army? They're probably fighting Timurids. Really? They didn't fall at 78%? Jurchen's got 1 billion rebels. That's fine. This Shun has 44,000 troops somewhere. Doesn't seem like they give a shit. But I am sieging their forces down. Here they are. Dang it, man. Separatists on Taiwan. Fucking annoying as shit. Alright. Daviet, do you want to get out of this war yet? Not yet. Daviet? Yes, white piece, they'll take it. Love to see it. You love to see it. We'll just take these cores back and... Peeps! Hell yeah. We're good. I think this is a nice little chunk of land to take from them. Not too bad. Only really Oirat cares. I don't give a shit what Oirat thinks, so... Alright. Stayed up here. Shanji. Oh wait, that's not Shanji. What was that? It was a full state though. That's all that matters. There we go. Alright. That war is done. Now we're going to take a little bit of rest from the war while we get our manpower back. Core this stuff up. Build some buildings. Yeah, now we're really raking in the ducats. We're almost to the part where we can take another celestial reform. Checking our harmonization speed as well. Getting close with Pagan, which also counts as Tingri. That's right. I forgot Tingri is part of the Animist faith. We have Hindu? Where do we have Hindu at? Oh, probably because of all the stuff up here, I bet. Yeah, well, that's part of it. Jurchen and Nanai separatists. Start heading that way to fight those rebels when they come. Could declare war on Dali too once that's done. They're a tributary of Ayutthaya. Wonderful. Wow, Shun's feels confident enough to take on Chagatai. That's somewhat surprising. We might have to fight Oirat again, as much as I don't want to. Oirat's very big and they have a lot of development. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. Okay, good. They're my tributary now. So I've got a lot. Wait. Oh, they're tributaries of Oirat. Fair enough. It is content, Reborn. It is going to be content. Actually, that might be something good. If we fight Oirat, we might be able to just make those guys tributaries automatically. And I don't really care about tributaries, but it does help your mandate growth if you get tributaries. The more tributaries, the better. Alright, I also need to build some forts up, too. That's going to be another thing we've got to do. Although we did capture some higher level forts, which is nice. It's very nice, actually. Oh, good. We've got some more states to make up. And those are British provinces, so we did need them, which is good. Regardless. Alright. Well, we have manpower again, even though it is a little low. Separatists will build some more men here, get some forts upgraded. Well, that'll actually help us really well in the next war with Wu, getting these forts finished. I also need to do it at Canton. But yeah, this has been a very productive day. I know it doesn't seem like we conquered much more, but it's a huge amount of development that we got, and we're building our mandate pretty steadily. And thankfully, Japan has not unified yet, which is going to make it easier when we attack them. I'm hoping that we don't have to fight Oirat again. There's a way to see the total development. I believe. Oirat. There's some button. There's something that shows their development. And Oirat's not hard to fight. Like, we're still, like, we're 3 techs ahead of Oirat, so I'm not worried about fighting Oirat. It's just annoying to fight them. Yo, what's up, Zosels? Oh, we can see here. Yeah, we're number 3 great power behind the Commonwealth, the Ottomans. That's not too bad. Actually, we're almost caught up with the Ottomans, or with the Commonwealth. Muscovy's not having a fun game. Yeah, they can't form Russia. They're missing some province that's preventing them from forming Russia. Probably Rostambov, probably. Because you only need Admin Tech 10 to form Russia. Interesting, interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and call it here for this evening, you guys. We're at a decent place. Age of Absolutism will hit before too long, and we'll really be able to blow up then. I'm going to have to either conquer or get a bunch of tributaries down here. Ideally... there's so much Buddhist stuff up here in Tibet, which obviously makes sense historically speaking. Hopefully some of that stuff's going to get converted. So I'll have less work to do. But in the harmonization front, I mean, we're doing pretty well. We've got 2 of the 3 Brutish sects. We've just got 1 left, the Theravada. And as soon as we finish this, Japan's not going to be hard to get. The Shinto provinces are going to be pretty straightforward, honestly. I need to fight. I think if I declare on Ashikaga, Uesugi's just not going to give a shit. Like, they're just vastly disloyal. They're not going to fight me. They'll just let me beat up Ashikaga. They might declare on Ashikaga directly after that. And if we can land on Japan, take those provinces for myself, that'll be cake. Let's look at... So we've got Vajrayana. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Yeah. Theravada is going to be a huge pain to syncretize with, though. But we're at a good place in terms of fighting fighting China. Like, we'll have to fight Wu probably 3 more times, I would guess. Yeah. Actually 4. We'll have to fight them 4 times. Unless someone else attacks them and takes some of their development. But no biggie. No biggie. Could we... We could vassalize Calm, actually. In fact, I'm going to start that now. I'm going to go ahead and send them an alliance offer. And then we'll start improving relations. And that's not a huge, that's not a huge subject by any stretch of the imagination. But it will prevent other people from fighting them. And I can use them to help beat up some of these other guys. Calm wants... Yes. We can have a royal marriage. We should do... let's do this. Let's do the... okay, actually, we can complete that mission. Censorate. We need a lot more with that to do. What's the one? Reform civil. We have to wait for absolutism to do that one. No big deal, though. Pure Land. We can get this done, I think. Status. We need at least 8 celestial reforms for that. Ugh. Reign in the factions. Ugh. Well, I am going to go ahead and complete this mission. I should be able to do it. The censorate. No. Expand the... No. Reform the... Wait, what? There's one that we could do, I thought. Form the depots. We can do that. Beijing is owned by Korea. And they have been developed to Tech 15. Okay, we could do that. We could do that. There we go. Oh, I see. We have to do one or the other. Okay. Well, mandate growth progress. That's pretty good. Maybe should have done the other one to see what would happen, but you know what? It's fine. What's the western? Can I see the eastern one? Nope, not really. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. That will give us a decent base to work from. All right. And boost the officer corps. We might want to do the fund educational centers. No, we'll continue to do the Perkane dynastic name. We just need that mandate. We got to get reforms passed. We're kind of behind on those because we're a new dynasty. But yeah, that's something to look forward to for the next one. But I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight. Thanks everyone who came out. Reborn, Nafe, Zosels, Eiffel, Kronz, Mr. Mountain Dew, Mouse, Mega Team Up, everyone. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody that was in chat a lot tonight, but I appreciate you all coming out. If there is, well, there will be a stream tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly when just yet. My goal is to get up early and be a productive human being, and then come back here and maybe stream late morning or late afternoon, and then we'll go from there, and we'll see. But thanks everyone who came out. If you're a lurker, thank you as well. Please like, subscribe, all that kind of good stuff. I really appreciate it. It's going to help the channel grow a lot. So, yeah, we'll see you all next time. Peace.